Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. Finally, gunplay time again. Finally, get back to work on the high-grade strike, which we didn't get full up already done because I started late last time. So, missing an arm. Otherwise, looking really good. Even inclusion of the red in the thrusters. Not looking too bad. Not looking too shabby. I think my volume's all balanced correctly, he says. Hopefully. Everything's fine. More or less. We can get to work on that other arm straight away. I'm just a little tired. I think I'm tired a lot lately. Let's think we've done body, head, right arm, left arm. Okay, on the left arm. No, which requires yes, and runner. We need to look at the numbers here because there's only 2 parts for the arm on this runner. So, kind of straightforward. But and an 11. Oh. On Twitch, you good? Our interface just vanished. Refresh that page. There we go. The ad manager like just vanished. It's like weird. Not like it's an issue. There's no ads or no error. They put the 3-minute at the start. It should be all fine. Oh. Hang on a minute. Next there's dogs. And now set off our dog. Like, what are you working at? Ah, we're joining in. All the parts need for that. I don't know if I need this part. I can't remember. Yeah, we do. Parts for the shoulder, and then the seed runner. Get the parts off of it now. Number is... Where are we? 11. Do let me know if the soundtrack and the BGM is a bit loud. I'll turn it down. That's number 11 and number 20 and 22 and 30. Also realizing it is 2 weeks away until Gundam Breaker 4 comes out properly. So that's going to be very fun. Because even the small amount you get to play in the beta network tests have been a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to it. Probably more so than Mecha Break. Like Mecha Break, we played a little bit, but I don't know. Good. Maybe I'm just like not as into hero shooters as I once was. We'll still play it though. Definitely will. Absolutely. And then arm parts. 25, 28. Oh, don't go. So while I'm cutting off these arm parts now, something I just noticed is, well, this part is next to the back skirt. Alright, so the back skirt armor here, those of course are thrusters. Absolutely no detail. It's a high grid. It'd be relatively easy to swap in red paint into that later. When I get there. That is not for now. That is later. Right. Get cracking. Nub removal. Okay, things are working correctly. Oop. Why is that? Derping. Hang on. Everything seems fine. Yeah, everything's fine. Have to refresh something. It's always the case. Things just decide to go, nah. Should be good. Okay. I'm gonna turn the light up a tiny bit. I think I turned it in too far. I was rebalancing it earlier. Got one light level. That'll do. Or does not make a difference on screen, but it makes a difference to my eyes. Cleanup time. Oh, there's that nub over there. Wonder where I pinged to. Just found it. Might change the playlist for change. Because maybe I can look like this one. The chill jazz on again. We haven't done that for a while. Where is it? Chill jazz. Yeah, good vibes. This honestly sounds like something that would be in a Star Wars cantina. A little bit. Hit like on that one, because I like it. Side. Just remembering I need to get a poly cap before I close this over. Cap number 3. Not dust out there. that part of shoulder. Get the armpit out of my way. And get the arm armor. Resize that window a little bit so I can see the chat box better. And the third knob is where? Oh, there it is. Just blends in, which is a good thing. Means very little sanding required. Oops. Oh, that knob. chill midweek spring. There's the shoulder. Yep, nubs. Knock over the strike. The process. He's just chilling, it's fine. Which one is this part again? That way. to here. Yeah. Double elbow, elbow. Double elbow band. And this part goes over this bit. Yeah. Cool. It's only been like a week. Oh, I've forgotten how the arm went together. I'll do a very teeny bit of paneling because I know at least one part gets slightly covered over. Colonel. Hey, Mecha Boy. How's it going? Good, good. That's good. Oh. Lightweight gaming mouse, 22-gram pin. What? Ah. Ads. Keep my music back on, but keep that muted so I can see what the hell it is. It looks like the interior of a mouse. Long video, get along with it. I'll watch it later. But that seems like a crazy idea. Why would you want a mouse that light? Like, I know this one, for example, it has weights on there. These are weights. They can be adjusted. But I like mine, use the default weight. FPS flick shoots. I mean, sure. For people who are like super pros, then that's a thing, but thinking of like FPS gamers and people being pros, here was announced not so long ago the next Olympics, so the one in 2028, will have video games. Apparently. I think 2028 is in LA as well, isn't it? I wonder if Olympic video gaming will be as popular, or perhaps more successful rather, than Olympic breakdancing. A short run esports player could not shoot anyone in front of his 360 degree. Wait, let's read that again. Another short where an esports player could not shoot anyone in his front 30 degrees. Anyone outside of him is dead. Huh? You'd think the 30 degrees directly in front of you, you would be able to hit. If you're on his peripheral vision, you're dead, but if you're directly in front of him, you're fine. Meaning an enemy has 15 degrees left and right causes him to miss every shot. Oh, wait. Right. So the 15 degrees to either left or right he'll miss. But anyone beyond the 15 degrees he can hit? It's really strange. Use snipers so he's more used to people coming and he sights from the sides and whips to get the kill. I feel if you're using the sniper, if someone's in your scope. That's so weird. Like people can do whip shots, but they can't just shoot normally. The guys are right in front of you, but I can't hit him. But you were cracking on your whip shots. Yeah, I can only do whip shots. What? What do you mean you can only do whip shots? So bizarre. Everybody come of blindness. If you're directly in front of him, basically what it sounds like is he's a dinosaur and his vision works on movement and movement alone. So basically, if you're stationary in front of him, he won't see you. But if he sees you moving in peripheral, boom, you're dead. Like red light, green light. Like red light, green light. Those lightweight mouses are there for tracking enemies that run and dodge. Ah, yeah. For quick movement. I heard like different ways of doing the game because like having a mouse that has low sensitivity, but you have a massive mat to move around on is an option. Whereas like a mouse that's highly sensitive is going to be too twitchy. Hey, 16 times a second. I remember how to pronounce it now. How's it going? Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's why I like heavier ones, because it's more controllable. Because I don't play FPS games as much. So I like a mouse that I can have control over. Yeah. Oh no, this piece of music reminds me of the Kerbal Space Program vehicle assembly building, which is sad considering Kerbal Space Program 2's developer, Intercept Games, got shut down. Well, the game wasn't cancelled apparently. Well, how do I hold a mouse? I guess. The claw. No, that's not really a claw, really, is it? Just normal, resting my hand. Yeah, palm grip. Okay. I know people are like the claw. Why would you buy that? Why would anyone hold it like this? It's like this is the way it's designed. Designed to be in your palm of your hand. A claw grip mouse. Is a claw grip just like more aggressive, like higher arc or something? I don't know. I ain't a hardcore gamer. I'm just a gamer. Depends on the mouse? Okay. Most of the time if I'm playing a shooter game nowadays, I'm using a controller. Well, if it's an FPS, I'll use a mouse. The other one's controller. Slight mold line on this bit. Bugging me. Claw grip is when the wrist is on the table and the fingers will move the mouse. Oh, like this? Okay. I suppose I sometimes do that. But my wrist is always, even with the palm, my wrist is on. The palm barely touches it. Ah, okay. Certainly more floaty doing it that way. Whereas when I'm like this, it's more solid. I feel like I alternate between just depending on what I'm doing. Round and round it goes. Where's tap? Nobody knows. Bang. Big shot. I mean, this is meant to be an FPS mouse anyway, because that's apparently a sniper button. That deliberately adjusts sensitivity and you hold it. Of course, you can also just cycle sensitivity settings on this as well. Quick shots, twitchy movements, sweaty gamers. You know. There we go. That's the lower arm. Palm grip between your forearm is on the table and the palm is resting on the mouse. Easy sweeping movements and slow accurate shooting. Yeah, so I like slow accurate shooting. Which is more traditional sniper gameplay because you're hiding somewhere. And then taking your shots very carefully. Thinking about like modern first-person shooters seem to be more aimed at the twitchy gameplay. I remember Call of Duty 4 and Modern Warfare 2, the original ones. I remember, finding a hiding spot and, just sniping from a building. Now it's all like... That man's running up a wall. What the hell? Using a fast-firing high recoil weapon? Perhaps. Oh, do you ever see the clips of, like, the gamer grandpa who's a sniper in, like, Battlefield? I think he's former military as well. He's definitely using, like, probably a slower one for, like, those precision, super long-range shots. All these complicated, different ways of using a mouse. I'm just like, you know what? Controller go click. Controller go click. I remember back in the day playing COD, and someone in chat legit was going, "Oh my god, you're using the turbo pad," just because I could fire the FN file so fast. It's a single shot weapon. I could just move my trigger finger so fast back in the day. The people accused me of using a turbo pad. And I'm like, I didn't know what a turbo pad was. And I was a kid and was like, what? What the hell's a turbo pad? Quite interesting. Another thing is that there's no mode line here, so it's fine. This site has a very obvious mode line, like. Here's a funny story. So last night, I stepped off my desk, bumped it with my leg slightly, which obviously caused the desk to shake slightly. I have an old desk lamp behind my monitor. It doesn't work anymore. I kind of forgot it's there. I used to use it for like reflecting light off the wall to kind of help light my face a bit more for tracking. Anyway, I bump the desk. It causes the desk to shake slightly. It causes that to slide off the back of the monitor shelf. Luckily, of course, the wall's behind it. And it taps the wall, but the wall has a clock on it, and it knocks the clock off the wall, and the clock smashes. Oops! This was like 11 o'clock at night. I woke people up. But yeah, fun story. It was just a chain reaction. A bump desk, lamp falls slightly, knocks clock falls, smashes off the radiator that's behind my desk. They're playing Mousetrap. Mouse Pan Discord. I'll have a look in a second. Discord. Strange. Okay, it's like I can't click on the videos because desktop audio is going through. So many different things. I actually saw one of my friends from university back when he used to stream. He did a Apex Legends stream. Must have been like 2 years ago now. With a drawing tablet instead of a mouse. So instead of using a mouse, he used a graphic drawing tablet as a mouse. It was like a challenge. He was surprisingly good with it. It was one of those things, like, it was not a good idea, but he made it work surprisingly well. Once he got used to it, like once he dialed it in, he was actually... No, it wasn't a screen one, so it was one of the one. It's just the tablet with a pen. Doesn't have an actual screen. It's a more traditional one. To your point, yeah. He set up an extra webcam to show his hand so you know he was actually doing it. It was really a really cool idea. You know, like he's an artist. It's like, hey, use these artist tools for gaming. Wacom or straight pane? Yeah, maybe the Wacom. I don't remember. It was like 2 years ago, I think. So. It's really interesting to see like different ways of playing games. So he did it for Dean. And I should play Osu. I mean, he doesn't stream anymore though. He's a very busy person now. It's funny how they met people who started streaming during like the pandemic because they had free time and then over time slowly start doing it. I still do it because my days off become streaming days. I do kind of miss lockdown in a weird way of like, hey, I could stream every single day if I wanted because my work is closed. And they're still technically paying me. It was a strange year. What 2020 was a weird year. 2020 to 2021 was just strange. It's funny how we've mostly forgotten. It's like 2024 now. It's like life goes on. Even 2022, we're still kind of, the world was still getting back on its feet. Which way does this go again? It is that far forward. Come on. There we go. Mode lines again. Oops. Is he eating things across the desk? Fine. Fingers. I'm just holding this little pressure along. Okay. Onto there. And I can pop this into here. And get the hand down as well. I'll go. I'm gonna go close my window, so no more issues with noise. Okie dokie, should be better now. Window shut. Less noise we get in here. But still might annoy the dog. Yeah. Alright, let's get a little bit of panel lining done on the arm. Knocked it in my hand. get the hand itself. At the back of his hand, he looks a bit unamused. On goes the hand, and on goes the arm. There we go, we have a little stripe. Upper body. At the very least. This is what we should have been last week. We started late last time, so yeah, it took like an hour and a half, but alongside my rambling. That's about right, time-wise. All right, lower body time. Turn the page. There you go. Feet, legs, waist, weapons. In water. Refreshing. All right, what do we need for this? First of all, we're starting with the feet. Do 2 feet. Easy. Hey, runner. Number 5. I have 2. Why? What's wrong with the song? It's literally about to end anyway. Not like my jazz playlist. It is getting into the more soppy stuff though, isn't it? Hmm. You're burning repetitive. You swing it back to synthwave then. Back to synthwave for a bit then. I had to check out some other playlists on Pretzel because my subscription to Pretzel means I'm allowed to use music I stream, so it's fine. I guess listen to anything. So well, with the filters I have enabled anyway. B runner red on the bottom of feet. I have not. I think I've really listened to Eminem since the late 90s, early 90s. When he was the thing. The new shit. Even then, I can only probably name a few of his songs. Oh, does he? Oh. Nani? Colonel. Colonel like Snake. Take a break. Colonel. Oh, excuse me, Snake. Have your mandatory break. Posture is pretty good. For me, that is. thinking the goal for today is definitely to make sure I get the legs finished. That way I don't need the weapons in the backpack. Done. Plus any like, additional coloring, because I'm thinking, if I remember from the master grade, this little bit inside here would technically be gray. From what I remember. I could always, well, I was saying I could go over and look at it, but it's kind of difficult to do when it's like surrounded by like model kits. Surrounded by the gunpowder. I can go back and look at my own VOD. See the bottom of the master grade's feet. That could work. What am I do? Some of these mold lines are up again, a slight pain in the butt. So I might get the lower grit stuff. Just like one more than 1,000. Like 800 grit might be sufficient for this. Running a space on my desk though. Yeah, that'll start me quicker. Okay. Looks much better. No more mold line. Sometimes mold lines just are a lot more of a pain than you realize. Okay, that foot doing a lot better. I can see the comparison almost like the mold line on this one still. Not much mold line though, it's more of just a really nasty gates. Didn't cut off that well, so it is what it is. One S ended, right? Yes. That goes into here. Ankle joint. And then plop it on top of this. Interesting that it leaves a tiny gap there. Whereas on the master grade there's a tiny bit of gray in there. This one just like, nah, I'm just gonna leave a tiny gap. Just a hollow piece. And there's nothing. Odd. Red sneakers, yeah. You know, it's like Sonic's shoes at the reverse. Maybe that Gundam has a white foot with the red on the bottom, but Sonic has red, you know, trainers, sneakers with the white rim. You got that hollow on the edge. A little hollow tiny piece in there, which on the master grade would have a wee gray piece. Red shoes, white socks, but he also has like a red along the rim of it. Sorry, white along the rim. As in like the sole of the shoe is white. I guess it depends on the version, actually. But yeah, red shoes, white socks. There's like some variations. There's a little bit of white accenting on it as well. Hello. Radimus. Did I pronounce that correctly? Welcome on in. Build's going good. I finished off the left arm I didn't do last time, and now I'm building the feet. The feeties! His shoes, his sneakers. Before I build the legs. It's funny comparing this to the master grade, which we built at the start of the year, and going, huh, that detail's missing, that detail's missing. At least I know where I could add detail if I wanted to. Thinking about a comment about like Sonic shoes. Doing a Sonic colored Gundam would be kind of cool idea. Oh, Colvin did that. Oh, sweet. Must have missed that build. Hey, Urban. How's it going? Hey, Roy. How's it going? Long time no see. Indeed. One of the things where I'm like, I saw the name, like, I definitely seen the name before. It's been a while. How you been? I think that is sounds pretty good. Let's compare this. I can see what part I don't need to actually sand. Okay. Technically, the edge of this will be hidden, so don't have to sand it too much. Let's get the rougher grit out of this. Just for the mold line, really. Yeah, yield hail strike. Going good, I got the upper body finished. Funny because start of the year built the master grade, so I'm noticing the detail difference. They built the real grade like 10 years ago. One day I'll have all the strikes. One day. It's always funny how, like, in that little high grade, you notice a lot more imperfections, mold lines, Oh, sorry. Yeah, the mold lines. Sometimes the microphones, like, because they've got like filters to kind of adjust for like the fan being on in here, sometimes it will cut me out. I need to kind of adjust that a bit more. Yeah, like mold lines along the edges of certain parts. I'm just kind of sanding away. That like, we're like, hey, it's not a detail. Yeah, it's a high grade, yeah, exactly. But I am awfully obsessive about it. I'll spend 10 minutes sanding this one part just to, you know, make it look a little bit better. It really depends on where it is on the model, I guess. Like, is it very obvious? Then I'm going to try and get rid of it. Less obvious, doesn't matter. So one day I will build the perfect grid as well. So I've got a real grid, got a master grid, gonna have the high grid. We'll probably get the entry grade just for good measure. But the perfect grade, perfect strike, that will be the end goal. My collection of strikes. You got an everything but PG. Yeah, perfect grades be expensive. Also, take up a lot of space. Because even when I was building the master grade on stream at the start of the year, you get to the point where I don't have enough space for it to stand up. Because the master grade comes with the little play base of the launch catapult. When I was putting it onto the base, the strike was like halfway off the camera. But you couldn't see it. Because it's just too tall. That's why high grades are great. Perfect for this small setup I have. Vertical grades work too. The master grades are a challenge. Just to stick it, you know, keep it on the camera. Obviously, I have a habit of pulling the parts away from me. Because it's easier for me to see when I'm sanding. Stand with a stand. Yeah, also, once you get the striker pack on the back, it'll definitely want to fall over. But without the striker pack, it'll be fine. But with the backpack, it'll probably want to fall over. Usually the case. It'll stand fine until you get a backpack on it. Of course, you like position it in just such a way that it balances itself really well. Yeah, my RG's on a stand. So is my AMG. So considering I built my RG 10 years ago, it's holding up pretty well. Considering it was the second gunpla I ever built. I kind of want to get another one to kind of re-experience the build, but then I've got the Strike Rosary upgrade my backlog, so I'll probably build that at some point. No worries, Mechabot. You have a good night. Okay, that looks fine. I spent way too much time on that, but hey. And the bottom part already, it's fine. Drink of water, and then started on the right leg. Need to be able to see this. The runner. Me strike. I need for this first part anyway. At number 17, number 19. Number 2. Well, you know what? Let's get the thigh armor while I'm at it. Number 11 and 16. handy up a little bit. Right, which way does this going? That way. Okay, and this is that part. There we go. It goes there. we go. Imply. For the rest of the leg, or the lower half anyway. What do we need? We need number 5 and number 8. Number 5 and number 8. Just require some polycaps as well. Anything else needed as runner, actually? Just get it off the now. Let's see. Number 4, apparently. Look back a leg. And number 1. Parts for the hip. May as well get them. So now. And 24. Down here. Correct, yes. So number 26 for the ankle. And as for the armor, we need 18 and 17. And number 6 for the kneecap. And 24 for the shin guard. Interesting. Has a ball joint for the shin on one side of it. Oh, the ankle it is. Range. Oh, there's a bop. Targeted and firing. The only bot allowed in my channel is Nightbot. all they kept. 2 of number 8. Let's do an old school leg design here. Honestly, the older school leg design is probably somewhat easier for painting. I'm definitely curious to see how the new Duel and Buster sample compared to this, because they will have, at least I've seen the Duel has a new GAT series frame. Which really were wondering, going, okay, the same frame will definitely be in the new Lightning Buster as well. Will they also then do another high grade of this strike? Probably not. Unlikely. But seeing as how the Blitz Duel can just be well as the standard the standard Duel, stands the reason that they probably will release a standard Duel and probably a standard Buster at some point. And then maybe a revive of the Blitz and Aegis as well. Would be great to see. I feel like the only way they'd probably release another version of the high grade strike is if it came as the perfect strike. So they probably wouldn't do an HG Aile strike, they'd probably do a high grade perfect strike. Because the original high grade strike has the Aile strike and the perfect strike. The remaster, the revive has the Aile strike. I think there was a perfect grade version as well. I don't remember. Or perfect strike, that is. Right, no, perfect grade. But weirdly, I think that's the only way to get the launcher or the sword. They didn't have them separate. Unlike the master grade, where the launcher and the sword are available as an option set. The Bandai one, mind you. I hate that. Where they put the nub, the gate, on a concave surface. Because it's like impossible to get the nippers in close enough without risking the curve. Because they work right on a flat surface, not a curved surface. Because that's where a knife comes in handy, I guess. See, a bit easier in this one because it's this like thinner piece. Because the other leg is the bulk of the leg. A lot more in its way. Well, I don't really like using the knife because I don't feel safe with it, particularly. But for small bits, it's alright. think I'm getting better at handling it though. And being a curve surface is actually quite handy. I'm just curving it with it. I need to file that about that. This blade isn't as sharp as it could be. Sharp enough that I need to be careful with it. Oh, didn't cut myself, it's fine. Got the upper layer. I'm pretty sure that has a mold line right in the middle of that as well. Oh, yeah. My inner perfectionist is triggered. This is the front of the shin as well. It's being atrocious otherwise. And it's so much better. It's just nice and smooth to the touch now. No mold line, no giant nub. I mean, there's just like a shadow of it there, but I can see it. You will not be able to see it at all. Perfectly fine. Now, the other side should be a bit easier because it's less material to deal with. That's a lot easier because it's just like the edge. That's that lower leg part, and then it's this little piece here, and the kneecap next. It goes this way around. Oops. It's funny that's at the back of the calf. where you normally expect to be a thruster, but I'm pretty sure the strike doesn't have a thruster there. Or unless it's a sub thruster, I don't remember. Ooh, let's find out. Right. Gundam. Gundam. Rear view. Yeah, just gray in there, no red. Red. Because the thrusters are on the back skirt and the back. I suppose technically they would be sub thrusters somewhere. They don't have that red, like lining to it. Yeah, I know. I know like some, especially like Seed Era, will have like the red inside like the back of the thruster on that, which I had to paint on there. But just double checking. I'm pretty sure that was how it was. So, yeah. No need for extra detail there. Fine. I suppose it's more of a vent than it's a thruster. That's a good point, yeah. So having built the Massacre at the start of the year, do you think I'd remember as well? On goes the knee. There's the lower leg, the upper leg, lower leg. A full leg once I do this. Now hip and ankle. And we'll have a full leg, technically speaking. Look, it says the ankle's next. Okay, I'm doing that ankle then. Where's that? Oh, there it is. All right, how does this? Okay, that is an interesting design for the ankle. Having it in a ball joint like that, as opposed to having a ball joint at the front or having it like linked on both sides. Not sure I like that. What big hole? Yeah. It dips in the center, but there's like a ball joint on the outer edge that has it instead on this. Just kind of strange. Yeah, it dips in the center. It has a ball joint that links into this. Yeah, it's a 2014 kit, yeah. I think so. 2014. No, it's a 2013 on the runners. So basically the ankle armor will pivot on the exterior. I feel like it's some good poses doing that, actually. Thinking about it. It's different, but not necessarily bad, just odd. An odd design. Got my nail doing that there. We're plating with the plating. In designs for the KPS joint system, the G40 and beyond global playing. That makes more sense. Just back then, getting designs for the KPS joint system for the G40 and global beyond. That should be a 2014 kit with Strike Gundam runners. Maybe. Hang on. It is, yeah, 2014 kit in the box. With 2013 runners. Yeah, all the runners 2013, yeah. So the runners say 2013, but it came out in 2014. That means the Psycho Gundam Mark II runners are on the Tychus Gundam that say 2024. Might not actually be 2024. Not gonna be 2025. Even though we know it's coming though. They actually announced it now. Psycho Gundam Mark II. Kinda cool. I need to get around to building my Destroy Gundam at some point. Thinking of large kits. Well, I don't have this desk space for her now to build it. Kit number 6. It's always interesting to see Bandai's like different ideas they try. Even like I haven't built them yet, but like with the Witcher Mercury kits we have built, people are like complaining about the amount of C-joints, C-clips. But then when you come to like the Rising Freedom Gundam, for example, then they like revise the C-clip to be slightly less stressful. which is kind of cool. I swear the audio bars in friggin' Streamlabs are lagging because it looks fine in my microphone settings, which is really strange. Probably the filter to filter out my the fan is filtering my voice ever so slightly. So I need to adjust that. But yeah, always interesting to see, you know, Bandai's experimental phases. Yeah, just look at the figure rise. Every single figure rise up until Soletta was different. And now they've got like, yep, this is what figure rises are now. They're now solidified. So I've seen comparison images for like the upcoming Lunamaria Hawk, and people like posed it next to the Lacus one, and it's like Lacus is a lot taller because they didn't solidify a scale back then. Maybe they'll bring out a new Lacus. Maybe. I think figure rise kits. It's been a while since I built one. Also, Miorini in it last year. I have Choo Choo and Lacus both to be built. Famous. Oh, that figure rise scale, like the HG. Yeah, the figure rise is too many lines. Well, I suppose like the Dragon Ball, Kamen Rider, Ultraman, Digimon, they all have their own scales probably, but I'm thinking more of the Gundam ones. And how I think they're starting to have a fixed scale, like high grids. I think each line should be to scale with itself, but not to other lines. So I'm thinking like the Witcher Mercury ones, Witcher Mercury, you know, Sled and Mironi had to scale, Choo Choo's to scale. What's the other character called again? I just forgot what the one's coming up. Nika. Like, they'll all be to scale each other. And I imagine going forward, like now they've got it nailed down of what figure rise should be for the Gundam characters. The future kits which should all be more consistent. Just wish they'd actually make some male characters for Gundam as well. Because I've seen like the SH figure arts of Guel, the Turk. Ink just come out. I think it was P Bandai, which is really weird. Gimmick with, yeah, I think that's the whole thing with the 30-minute Sisters existence now, and the figurized kits now as well. They share a lot of the technology. So I think that's why we're like seeing a resurgence of figurizes, because they're using the same tech and sometimes same parts as the Sisters. So it's a good thing in the long run. There's one leg. No, there's a panel out though. But yeah, done later. Seed Figurized Center will have 3 faces. I mean, there's only 2 of them so far. The old Lacus kit and then the new Lunamari Hawk, which I think only just came out in Japan. Oh yeah, Fumina's full on 30-minute sister. Which is cool. Which is a really good way of doing it. I think that, yeah, each sibling is slightly different. But I like to see them have like some consistency for like customization purposes. You won't ever get them? That's fair. Each to their own, I guess. Like, I like collecting the characters to go with my mobile suits. I've got Soletta and Mirini built. I've got Choo Choo and Lacus to build. I think it's nice to have, you know? Oh, the petite Guy Bear. The Guy Bear ones were really nice as well. I like those. I like this variety. Always good. All right. Inner leg. Oh, one step ahead of myself there. This is the next part. I need seed runner parts first. Number 3. Number 16, 18, yep. Anime Ninja Bear. Ah. Nice. I haven't built those older ones. Well, they definitely look good. Well, maybe not the earliest ones of Fumina. Those don't look good at all. Divers Re-Rise, that's when Figurized start to get good. But Build Fighter ones, no, they're bad. The old winning Fumina, the what the hell? The regiment was worse. Waterside Eyes. Oh, they didn't have the pre-printing yet, did they? Getting all the parts with the runner, because why not? The water slides are always good for optional parts, you know. It would be nice if they all had pre-printed faces, so then of course that would raise the price. No one goes near the rare figurized bust from 2016. Ah, yes, I've seen those. I know there's a version of the Master Grade Freedom that comes with, like, one with Kira as well. Like, those figurized busts. Oof. Bandai learned things the hard way with those, I think. Well, if you look at all of Bandai's lines that relate to characters outside of Mecha, it has been very experimental. With 30-Minute Sisters and that, they're just now kind of nailing it down. I think the 30-Minute Sisters line as well kind of gives them an opportunity to, like, have dedicated character creators. They have people who are experienced with that particular style of model. When it comes to, hey, we need a figurized character, boom, know how to go to. Not a fan of 30-Minute Missions, Minute Sisters lines, Final DLC. I mean, it's like, it's designed for customization. So yeah, DLC is a good way of putting it, I guess. But it's all designed for customization. So like, you want to, you know, take Soletta and turn her into a Gundam girl, which people have done with 30-Minute Sister parts. It works. And it's really nice that there's the option. There's something for everyone then. I'm also quite curious about the new 30 minutes fantasy line where it's like the knights. Or like literally robot knights. Which is interesting. Yeah, Hexagear is an interesting one as well. And of course, there was like the frame arms of Megami Device. So unfortunately, frame arms of Megami Device are a much higher price point compared to 30ms. Where am I going again? Let's wait. Pricing and marketing? Ooh. I mean, the pricing of 30ms stuff's way better than Koto's, but obviously there's a quality difference. I suppose in theory, yeah. It's all about having as many options as possible to build your own thing. But it can get pricey rather quickly. Suppose if you're buying option parts, you're not going to use obviously the whole thing on one kit. You've got other parts left over for other kits, which is also pretty decent. All depends. What has been weird though, there's been a couple like 30-minute sisters and minute mission stuff where like full figures that are customized or like Bandai like, huh? Hmm. Yes. Good to pick and choose, but obviously multiple kits over time, expensive. I'd say like the hair sets, especially for the sisters, are like, oof, expensive. What they are, but then again, you're getting multiple hair sets. That's what's clean. It's still expensive though. In the grand scheme of things. Alto ground extended armament type tank version is nice. Yeah, there's also like, isn't there straight up one that is that tank one right off the bat? Was it like treads? Definitely a lot of combos that are really nice to do. Just nice as like a here. There's, you know, here's a line of like mecha where you can make your own. That's really cool. Or if you're building a custom gunplay, you go, hey, these parts from this 30ms look pretty cool. All the grenades and treads. Okay, cool. I thought it was. I know they did like a 30-minute sister that came with those treads, and that was a P Bandai kit. Like, and it came with a custom helmet that only comes on that version. I see your business plan there. Hasbro, no, Bandai. Shrewd, but effective. Almost forgot a little bit at the top. Oh, are we banned to be in panic mode? They've dropped and started like 12 different projects since the COVID. I feel like they've certainly been readjusting themselves, because obviously like some projects got canned because of like, you know, definitely like there's a lot of like things that got delayed because of the pandemic. But I think since then they've been on like the Witcher Mercury stuff, for example, that exploded in popularity. Because like, yeah, actually, wasn't it like literally the Witcher Mercury line was one of the fastest selling in a long time? Yeah, so just find and everybody drop it. Yeah, I think everyone dropped a project here and there. Things got delayed here and there. Also, it's not like not unheard of Bandai to show something and then not release it. Did you know they showed off a maybe not a prototype, but they showed off the concept of a real grade ground Gundam and never made it in production? There's also been the Master Grade G Self. That was teased a long time ago, never went to production. So it's quite common for Bandai to show off a concept and then not go through it. Yeah, they're definitely like, maybe they change their minds back and forth depending on markets and blah 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 blah. I know a lot of people complain that, hey, where's the master grades? There's like hardly any master grades come out anymore. But they are building a secondary. I'm not sure they finished building it yet, right? Aren't they building another factory for production purposes? I remember hearing about that a while ago. At least they bought the land, I think, during the pandemic. So I think the construction of that got delayed. I think once they get their secondary factory up and running, then that will be a significant difference for like the amount of stuff we get, because there's probably tons of projects that they probably had to delay because they can't, you know, produce everything at once. 2024 opens up. Ah, sweet. So I'd say 2025 might see more kits released per year because they can physically produce them. So they might have hell, they might even have a bunch on the back burner just waiting for like the production capacity to ramp up. Oh, of course, earthquakes would definitely affect things potentially as well. Thinking back to the Master Grade G South. What is it next year? Is the anniversary for Reconquista NG? I think G Reco's anniversary is next year, like a major one. Maybe they'll finally bring out the Master Grade G Reco, the G South. But then again, this was the 30th bit. The G Self? The G Self is from Reconquista. It's a really hard word to say. Reconquista and G. Or Reconquista. It's hard to pronounce that word. It came out as a series, like, yeah, 10 years ago. This year's the 10th anniversary. Okay. And it's had compilation movies that came out recently. I've only watched a couple of the compilation films, and the pacing's a bit weird in the first couple. But apparently they changed a bunch of things. Apparently they like fixed a few things here and there with the movies that kind of. Apparently it's one of those ones that is underappreciated. It didn't really stick the landing when it came out. The fact that I didn't know it was older than it's older than IBO. Because Iron Blooded Orphans 10th anniversary is next year. Everyone knows Iron Blooded Orphans, but a year previously, G Reco came out and people forget about it. It's so weird how shows that can come out 1 year apart. One really loved, especially in the Western sphere, for like IBO, but then G Reco was like, huh? I only know of it about it because of the compilation films are coming out. I thought it was something new. Didn't realize it was nearly 10 years old. Like, And I knows we wanted Master G Cell top poll pick for like 9 years and they don't know. That's the thing, is like, just because something is popular in a poll does not mean it will get the treatment it deserves. Because Kigali from Gundam Seed has been at the top of many polls for getting a figure or figurize. Guess what? She's still not got one. I think there was literally a poll that after the Lacus figurize came out, Gali was the poll winner for the next one that they make. And then nothing. And then now this year, Luna Maria Hawk come out instead. Which, of course, Luna Maria Hawk still a very good choice. Where's Kigali? I'm pretty sure Devil Gundam won a poll not so long ago for getting like a new thing. But again, it's one of those things where like, yeah, a Devil Gundam in a high grade form, it'd be big. I mean, most of these polls are obviously on the Japanese side of things. That's the thing. They're usually on the Japanese version of the Twitter and the Gundam Info website. So it's only if you're like in the know. Would you know? Kind of thing. Otherwise, it's because the Bandai Japanese market is the primary market, so they're the ones that ask the questions to. I only know about these things because I watch Kakarot 197 on YouTube and his Gundam news. Which, if you don't know who Kakarot is, Kakarot 197, go into YouTube and look for Kakarot 197. Yes, he has a Dragon Ball name despite being a Gundam focused channel. But he's really good at, you know, having weekly news for like what's going on in Gundam for like kits and models and polls. Devil and God. I mean, there's a reason the Devil and God Gundam are the Burning Gundam and the Dark Gundam in English. Because they want to avoid dealing with straight up calling it that. That was one of the things that was funny when I played SD Gundam Battle Alliance when it came out. When you do some of the G Gundam stuff, you're gonna fight the Devil Gundam. Now you can hear the Japanese dialogue say Devil, then pronounced Devil Gundam, but obviously Japanese. But you can actually hear what Devil being pronounced, but the subtitle just says Dark Gundam. It's like, I know exactly what you're doing there. You can hear them say it, but it's like, we're not allowed to actually write it in the subtitles. Yeah, apparently Gundams from Toys R Us was a thing in the 90s. Because the Gundam wing explosion in the 90s, that kind of cemented the Western audience. And of course, and then G Gundam came out not so long ago. Well, weird enough, G Gundam dub-wise came out after Wing, but G Gundam was the first alternate universe. But it got translated and dubbed after Wing's success in the West. Bunch of moms political people protest the kit, Toys R Us. Another shots that came out. Think of the children. Yeah, it's like at the time, I'm sure the Bandai hadn't thought about it. When it's like, yeah, you release something called God and Devil in America. It's like, oh dear, asking for trouble. 1990. He was like 17 in the Navy. Oh, damn. Yeah, back then. Thing is, I didn't even come across Gundam until like later. That's the thing. I feel like like at least late 90s, early 2000s as a kid, I'd heard of Gundam, and I kind of saw, like when flicking through channels, I did see a tiny bit of Wing on Toonami, but I never paid attention to it. It wasn't until 2007, 2008. When Anime Central was a TV show in the UK, when Gundam Seed came on, and I was like, that's when it clicked for me. Hence why I love the strike. Also, extra bonuses around the same time that was on TV here. Dynasty Wars Gundam, the first one came out around about the same time. It was a perfect storm for me. It gave me a Gundam game, it introduced me to all the different universes, and the series to watch. It was great. I was thinking, is that if you were the right age in the 90s, you grew up with Wing. I was not the right age. I was young enough that I didn't watch it. It was Gundam Seed for me. I think maybe, perhaps. I'm trying to think, isn't the real grade just straight up called the God Gundam? I think they still refer to it as the Burning Gundam in animation. But I'm pretty sure the box art on the actual real grade is a straight up God Gundam. Burning, but we can call it God Gundam. That's the thing is, yeah, the real grade strip says God Gundam on it. I'm not sure if the box in America does, but the one in the UK does. But I still think it was the Burning Gundam, because when I played Dynasty Wars Gundam, which was in English, it had the dub actors, and they obviously called it the Burning Gundam in the game. So I had no clue that God Gundam was a thing. I thought it was always called the Burning Gundam, and so I was very confused when people started talking about a Burning Gundam, a God Gundam. I thought, oh, is that an upgrade for the Burning? I thought it was an upgrade. I didn't realize it was the same mobile suit. I think I still haven't watched G Gundam anyway. I've only really encountered it via video games. That is true. UK has weird rip rules. For example, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was not called Ninja Turtles over here. It was called Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Yep, you got the same example. Because ninjas are violent. There's also even like video games as well. Ace Combat 5. Now in Japan and America, it's called the Unsung War. But the European version, including the UK, is called Squadron Leader. And for that one, I get it. Because Unsung War maybe bring up some World War II memory. Can make a different weapon. I don't know. This is where we're like, it's been so long since I've seen Turtle. I'm trying to remember which one's which. Leonardo had this katana. Raphael had the sai. Michelangelo, the one with orange? Or is that Donatello? Michelangelo and Donatello. I'm trying to figure out which one's who. Oh yeah, so yeah. Mikey was the orange. Yeah, no, he had nunchucks. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure he had nunchucks, didn't he? I suppose by the time the movie came out, he had nunchucks again. Because then you make it, Donatello had it, bow staff. Oh, they changed a grappling hook. Is that wait, is it nunchucks? But two of the other guys have bladed weapons. Why change the nunchucks? I'm so confused. I feel like I'm at that right age where like I don't quite remember it clearly. So like I don't remember it being that different. I remember the Hero Turtles part. When the Weak Toys came here and made the news in the US. Lots of returns during Xmas that year. Wow. Yeah, I suppose. I feel like things have changed over the years. Because it's kind of funny. Like how, like age ratings, for example. Like a PG-13 in America is a 12A over here. Younger. And then rated R is a 15 here. Kids could make makeshift nunchucks out of things and hurt themselves. Yeah. I mean, knives, yes, were normal. Times have kind of changed. Not that they're rare. More controlled than they used to be, though. Because they got really bad. I mean, I'm Scottish, and, you know, Glasgow was considered the knife capital of Europe at one point. At one point. No, like children being influenced by what you see on TV? Never. I totally didn't try to wrestle my friends. Or trying to mimic the Power Rangers. Yeah, sketchy toys. Like Generation 1 Megatron. A good example. He's a straight up gun. So much so, when they made the masterpiece, the first one of Megatron, I remember reading a thing, so the masterpiece Megatron, they shipped it in gun mode. Not robot mode, in gun mode. And I remember hearing like a shipment got seized at the border entering the UK because they thought obviously it was going on the X-ray. I was like, no, it's plastic toy. So when the second version of Masterpiece Megatron came out, which one I have, they shipped them in robot mode. Smarter decision. I mean, I think it's just like the super earlier stuff. Obviously, it's much better now. I think with X-ray, just to get an outline is kind of just because it's not penetrating the objects, because it's like harder objects will absorb the radiation, so it won't go through it, like your bones. Yeah, but that's how they X-ray a person, because your bones are technically calcium, which is metal. Whereas your soft tissue will pass right through. So solid objects, you know, will show up. But flashy stuff, it'll just pass. And you know, flash and fabric just passes through. Yeah, it's funny you look back and like think, how did they ever do that back then? I missed a step, did I? I don't think I did. You trolling me, Ryder? Evil. You make us look. Well, that's the thing. You'll make us look. I forgot. Wait, did I? Oh shit. Getting one guide. That feels nice and smooth now. Yeah, good enough. How's it going? Going good. Almost got both the legs built. And the strike will be able to stand. Back of the leg, and that way around. And oh, I forgot the kneecap. So I almost did miss a step. Almost. I had the part sitting there, just hadn't put it on yet. You jinxed me. Psychic. They're a witch. Get them. Now it's cleaned up. Here's the boat. And the kneecap goes on. Upper leg can attach. Paneling later. These two first, then those two. Cool. Not that one. This one. And this bit goes on. Not facing forward. Yep. Still a strange ankle design. But hey, I guess it works. Build the hip, and then that is the legs done. Well, the waist section still. But the literal legs. Complete lower body. Not forget number 6 polycap. It does not feel so. It's going all the way. There we go. And that should come through. And attach into here. We have legs. We have an upper body. We just need a torso or waistline. I'm not paneling it now. We're going to do that later. We don't have paneling the entire top or upper body, but you know. I'll get to it eventually. Eventually. We bit of water first. Also, I'm loving that here we're attaching the upper body to lower body. I've already attached that white part because I instinctively did it. It's quite easy. I just be do, and do. Easy. Easy peasy. Right. We need number 9. The main part. Number 9. Number 13. There you are. And that's almost all of the Sea Runner. I think the only thing left in here for that record pack. Main engines. Everything for Sea Runner, yes. For now. As for that A Runner, number 7. For the back skirt, which I do need to put a little bit of color in there. I'll get it later. Someday I want to build a few of these kits and strap firecrackers and blow. No. Praise Jesus, why? Why would you do that to your monster? Side skirt, which unlike the master grade does not open up store in the armor schneiders, which is, you know, fair. A good send off. Yes, maybe. Explosion. That kid Sid in the original Toy Story, blowing shit up in his backyard. I also need a number G. A little bit of blue. The only piece of blue left. Alright, let's crack on. Also, the number 4 polycat. Oh, so this kit will actually use all the polycaps. Sometimes there's some left over. Depends on the kit, I guess. Complex hobby is backlog building kits are side effect of keeping the real hobby in control. Yes. You don't want to see the pile. Maybe you do. But you don't, not gonna get it, see it. The fact that I can't get a photo of my pile as one single object says all it needs to say. If it's scattered around the room, you know there's an issue. I just put it where I can find space. I am surrounded by my backlog. My backlog does not belong to me. I belong to it. Or the classic. There is two hobbies. There's collecting Gunpla and building Gunpla. Collecting takes priority. Bit with the holes pointing downwards, ports for the action base. Adapter or port. And the back square, which will require some red inside those little thrusters, which I'll do later. And then you get a bit painting, but yeah. Or you build them on stream and you build them way slower than usual. But at the same time, building them on stream keeps me doing it at least once a week. Gunpla FOMO addiction. I mean, that's called P Bandai. P Bandai is FOMO. You spend this money on a kit you're not going to build for another 6 months. 100 or so behind? That sounds about right. Or in my case, whenever I start building a master grade, because if I'm building a master grade on stream, it takes me like 8 to 10 weeks. 8 to 10 streams. Whereas a high grade, doing it in 3 to 4 depending on the high grade. So if I do a master grade, then the high grade pile just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Yep, more coming every week. On the plus side, there's a couple of kits coming out in the near future that I'm not going to bother with, so... Because I didn't get any of the Metaverse kits, so that saved me a bit. I don't plan to get any of the Requiem for Vengeance kits, because I don't like their designs. But I have still half of the G-Witch kits to build, if not over half. And I haven't even started on my Seed Freedom kits, which are piling up behind me as well. Because I was like, oh, you know what? I want to build my remaining seed kits first. But then I went and they reissued the original kits, and I went and bought the Duel, the Buster, the Blitz, and the Aegis. For the old school ones. And that's just the Gunpla. Six-month pre-order is normal now. When I started, Plymouth shops didn't put up pre-orders for kits until 4 weeks. That's 4 to 6 months. Yeah, I feel like I don't pre-order things unless it's P Bandai. Because if there's a P Bandai kit I want, and Hobby Frontline is the only place in Europe to really get it, on pre-order anyway, then I'll grab it if I can. Otherwise, you just roll the dice. I was usually like, hey, Gundam Mad just got them, or Gundam UK just got something, I'll just grab it there and then. Because P Bandai, you have to order. Can't wait for the day that P Bandai Europe expands beyond just France. So strange. P Bandai Europe only operates in France. That's not Europe. That's just one country. I have one back order that's been out for 2 years. You know what? Same. On Hobby Frontline, I pre-ordered the P Bandai High Grade Lancelot Albion. That kit came out, what, 2 years ago? They obviously have more pre-orders than they had stock. So I just have to wait for the Bandai to reprint it. But when they do, I have a pre-order waiting. Honestly, getting kits when they're sale as well is a pretty good idea. Well, all the hash mill from IBO. Yeah, that kit was reissued not so long ago, wasn't it? I'm sure that kit got like reissued a year or two ago. Oh, well, I suppose if it was 2 years ago, then yeah, that really explains that. They probably ran out of stock. I still find it weird that the hash mill only comes with one pulpa. Like, come with at least 2. Or make the pulpa a separate kit, or like a wee box set. Add swarms of the things in the anime. Hey Chris, that was Red Alert music? No, it is some synthwave playlist on Pretzel Rock. Oh, is there a 6-pack of the pulpas? I didn't know that was a thing. That is awesome. I didn't realize they actually had a 6-pack of pulpas. That's even better. Makes sense. Been playing with fluorescent markers? Ooh. The Hashmill's Pluma, I want the Harel's Pluma. Oh, is the Harel one of the ones from the yeah, what was it called? The Urdu Hunt game? Which of course is now going to become an animation. treasure hunt, yeah. I like that they're, even though the game closed down, they're salvaging all of the animation to turn it into either a mini series or a film, and I'm not too sure which one. Ooh, fluorescent. Ooh, fluorescent marker for Monoeyes. That's a good idea. That just snapped. I went on that too hard and that just snapped. I just broke the model. That is a very weak point. I was pushing this part in and then leaned on that and it just snapped the back skirt. Yep. Give me a time. Fuck. First time well. I've never broken anything in that way before. Make sure I line this up correctly. Just to remember that is going to be a delicate area in the future for like posing and stuff. Also just trying to make sure it is lined up properly. That's a good thing about a break is the shape helps you line it back up. Alright, I'm going to leave that for a while. Battle damage. Hey, Spade. You put battle damage. Knife plays on the back skirt, so even if it's slightly wonky, you will not notice. And these leaves up here. That's annoying. Hooray for Tamiya cement though, right? A literal lifesaver. Alright. Focus on these parts now while that cures. It does take 24 hours to cure fully, or actually 12 hours to cure fully. So I'll probably get these other parts cleaned up and stuff, and then leave that be for now. You know, you could like leave it overnight. Just gonna make sure it solidifies as much as possible. Here my goal today was to have the legs attached. And paint inside. Yeah, I still need to paint inside of the little thrusters as well. Brand called. Okay, yeah, just try can catch up with the fluorescent marker chat. Brand called Glowfix. They have UV reactive paint that glows on clear, so no noticeable, and regular light but glows on. Ooh. I need to go back and clip that because I'm not sure if I was on. Well, I mean, I showed it on screen after the fact, but you definitely hear the audible me gasping, right? The oh shit moment. I remember the last time I broke something in that way. I think I probably can't number of times I've broke something on one hand. Either via stupidity, mostly stupidity. Like my real grade strike, which is my second ever kit I built. It can't hold its beam rifle because the little tab snapped. Though that was like 10 years ago, so I didn't know about glue back then. I could actually, if I find the box, I could fix that. That box is kind of buried somewhere. UV decals. Fancy. With the RG of the strike? Yeah, my RG strike was like the second kit I ever built. I've got the real grade Bright Rouge in the pile over there. So I might be a nice way to revisit it by also building a new kit. Mold line written in the side of the cod piece. It's annoying me. Wait, is that mold line? Is that our detail? Well, I'm thinking it's already, so it doesn't matter. It's more prominent on one side than the other. There's probably a mold line. Ooh. Paint job is used aluminum. Electroluminescent paint, just add a current and it'll glow. Oh wow, that sounds really cool. RGF strikes a turkey. I mean, I don't know, it's the second kit I ever built and I don't remember having issues with it. Other than the beef bin falling off constantly. I always hear people call it floppy, but I'm like, mine is literally holding. Like, Ming's is holding the sword. And the sword and the launcher in the other hand. But it's not the perfect strike version. It's just the original air strike. But I got the other weapons with Sky Grasper, so it's just holding them free-handed. And it's holding them pretty darn well. Especially considering I added those like 5 years after I built it. Like literally right before the P Bandai Perfect Strike, Real Great Perfect Strike came out, I literally got the Sky Grasper and then just added it, the weapon, as a makeshift. I mean, it's been like forever since I tried to stand on its own. I've heard a lot about the Zeta. I probably want to get the Zeta eventually just for the, just to have a look. Plus, I love the Zeta design, so. Yeah. Sky, yeah. Here's the thing: is my real great Sky Grasper. I built the launcher and the sword, and then didn't build the Sky Grasper, so it's still sitting in a box. I just wanted the weapons more at the time I got it. Well, I think what I would like to do now is buy a second Sky Grasper to have both Sky Graspers, one holding the launcher, one holding the sword, like the Archangel actually had. Obviously, Mu usually had the launcher, and then Kigali at least flew with the sword once or twice. You probably just build a Sky Grasper. Fair. Or for when they make a 2.0 of the real grade? I wonder if they will. Though. I suppose now that they've obviously got the 2.0 of the RX-78, the potential for 2.0s of other designs is there. Time will tell. During your mess. Though people are already like the upcoming real grade Akatsuki, people are criticizing it because, well, the Akatsuki is a variant of the Strike in terms of its frame. So obviously it will reuse a bunch of the frame from the RG Strike. Potentially. As a new one, so it just looks the same. See, people have been think spreading information because the joints look the same, which of course they're meant to look the same because Akatsuki is based off the strike in terms of in lore. So it makes sense it would have the newer frame, but because people look at the knee joints and go, that's the strike's knee joint, and so they're assuming it's the same frame. But it's obviously just using the same aesthetics. But yeah, if it is literally a new frame, just looks the same underneath, at least at the visible joint parts, then yeah, an RG 2.0 strike is a given. If they're already updating the frame with the Akatsuki. Probably, yeah, all the strike types. Hell, what if the Akatsuki was the first of a GAT series of real grades? So, get the Akatsuki, we get the Strike Rouge, obviously. Maybe the Strike Noir? Or more importantly, give us a duel, a Buster, an Aegis, and a Blitz. Please. I want them all in RG. Yeah, I've got the Strike Rouge, and I think there's multiple versions of Strike Rouge RG, because I've got the one that just comes with the Ale Striker pack, as it was seen in Seed. I think I've got the animation version, whereas IWSP was obviously a design they intended but never actually used. It only shows up in the title card things for the remaster. And of course, Atori is in Destiny. An RG Freedom 2.0? Maybe. Have the 2020p Bandai? Yeah, I think it is the 2021 I've got then. Because it's the, like, a convention exclusive or something that I managed to pick up. I think it's like some kind of hobby short thing. So I can't remember. I can't see the box from here because it's behind something. But I knew it had like something kind of hobby on it. 2020 is probably when I got it, yeah. I think I got it from Gundam Mad. Also, I think they just sold it on the website because they couldn't go to conventions because it was, you know, pandemic. Ah, so IWPSP is the original version. Okay, I need to find that version as well. I've never got that version. I feel like they don't print it as often as enough. Weird thing is, though, I thought of them making 2.0s of different RGs. Also, at the same time, makes me want to have the original just because I think it'd be cool to compare them. So Kit Bash, not a full RG. Oh, so the IWSP is just the high grades backpack. Ah, that's cheating. Well, if we get 2.0, I'll bet perhaps they'll actually do an actual real grade IWSP pack. Or a Tori. Either or. Mm-hmm. I just had an interesting thought. The Akatsuki have the Otori. Well, technically it's not the Otori, but it's obviously similar. So I guess... Yeah, I suppose you'd say it pretty much is the Otori, isn't it? They call it something else, I can't remember what it is, because there's the Akatsuki Washi? And then... Oh, I forget the names of the two types, because there's one for the atmospheric flight pack that Kagala used, which looks like that. It looks the same as the Otori pack. And then, of course, there's the space version, which backpack, which Laga used. Which has the funnels. Or, sorry, the Dragoons. The Owashi is the Akatsuki. Otori, yeah, also. And the space one, I forget the name of it. The HG. I don't have any version of it currently. I was considering picking up the high grade, but now they announced the real grade, I'm like, you know what? I might just wait. I think the UK is bound to get it. I think it's like aimed for like February next year. Oh, the Washi doesn't have the miss. Ah, that's the main difference. I guess maybe the, you know, the Akatsuki doesn't want to mess with physical based weaponry that can destroy itself. Here's a funny thing to think about. The Akatsuki has that coating to reflect beams, right? But if a Jin rolled up with its sword and got a lucky hit, and of course it managed to actually hit it, it would do, well, it'd destroy it. It doesn't have defense against, doesn't have phase shift. Yeah, the Akatsuki, the beam coating was good with the Otori just to keep Kagali alive until, of course, she bumped into Shin, and Shin's like, hey, my beam boomerang can hit you in the joints where you don't have the gold coating. But then give it to Mulaflaga. Ooh, damn, that thing's a beast. Because he's used to avoiding fire. Of course I've seen Root Seed. I love Seed. I love the fact it can reflect friggin'... Yeah, block the friggin' Requiem. But its joints aren't coated, so basically... if you get hit in the joints with a beam weapon, it'll still take the, you know, the limb off. And of course, like something like a railgun would be more effective against it because it doesn't have phase shift. Which is why its shield is quite large. Protect from physical attacks. Yeah. Kigali, you know, didn't really stand a chance. Didn't have the experience and ability to combat Shin. Shin was smart enough to go for the joints. Good thing Kira showed up, right? Missed a bit on here. Put that together for now. I'm going to separate the skirts later, but I'm not going to leave them separate for now because I'm going to let this solidify and then like fix it later. Trim off these nubs on the side skirts. And that could be my first task next time, is to finish this. Yes, Urban, I agree on that so much. Seed is number one. People like to hate on Seed, but don't realize how good it is. Seed was my first Gundam, and it will forever be my most beloved. I mean, yeah, a lot of my stuff is Seed as well, because, like, there's all my high grades. I've got every high grade from Freedom so far. The ones that are available in the UK, anyway. I've got the Master Grade Freedom waiting. I've got the Master Grade Dual, Buster, the Destiny, Providence, I think. Oh yeah, I also got the I've even got the bloody Eclipse Master Grade, even though I've never read the manga. Not that it's actually available to read over here, but yeah, at least easily. Oh, the Eclipse? Yeah, Eclipse seems very nice. It's one of the things where my closest physical store, I went in when the Eclipse came out, and like the guy there, he knows I love Seed, so he clocked me instantly. Like, this is a new hotness. It's like, okay. So it's just been sitting there waiting to get built. Never transformed it. Apparently transformation is pretty good and fairly simple. Unlike, you know, Master Grade Zeta, for example. So apparently the Veracaz Zeta is better. G1 Megatron, oh no. Yeah, like I've got the Masterpiece Megatron, not the first version, I can't remember what number it is. I've never transformed him in the gun mode. I just got him as robot mode, I've never transformed him. Yeah, the Eclipse, you know, it's gonna be very, very good. Most stable Gundam on the shelf. Oh, did you upgrade the Freedom? Like Freedom hips? Yeah, that's one thing I'm concerned about when I build my Freedom. Because I've heard the joints and the hips can be a bit fragile. And after building the Master Grade Strike at the start of the year, some of the joints in that are a little tight. Not too bad overall. Wow, really? Impressive. Surprised that wasn't a P Bandai kit, honestly. Actually, I'm generally surprised that the Eclipse is not P Bandai. It's so weird that something's become P Bandai and other things are like, normally, you know, it's from manga, you'd expect it to be P Bandai. I guess because it's something brand new, they were trying to help, you know, the manga sales by having the Master Grade, perhaps. Might as well just attach, well, not attach, but fill in the joints or that skirt. So on that note, I'm going to call it built because I want that to solidify. You know, get that the best time to cure before I attempt to attach hollow parts and then accidentally maybe snap it again. So the strike is built. Just need to, you know, assemble these little bits here once it, you know, cures the breakage. And then, of course, I do need to do panel line shit as well still. But hey, in terms of building properly, beam rifle, shield, armor Schneiders, even though I can't store them anywhere, so I don't know if I'm going to bother with those. And of course, the striker pack. But I think for now, I'll call it done. For now. I might make the next Gunpla stream sooner rather than later. Just so the parts aren't lying around too long. Because originally I was going to have a game. So the next stream would be... This is cutting out. Yeah, so like the next stream is going to be on Friday. Originally I was going to do a game stream. But I might just make that Gunpla. So we can like sort this out. So I don't have the parts sitting around too long. That back skirt will definitely cure the next 24 hours. long as they don't put any more force on it, I won't break it again. So I can like finish from that panel and start doing weapon stuff. And then, what was it, Monday and Thursday would be live streams? I'm gonna put a schedule tomorrow night. Speaking of which, there's Twitter. There's Discord. I'll pop up the schedule for the next streams tomorrow night. I'll do it tomorrow. That way you know for sure if I'm going to stream Gunpla on Friday or not. If I don't decide to do a game. I think I probably will do. Work on the strike. Just, I don't like leaving parts lying around. Well, I say that. I'm looking right at the upper body of my high gog sitting on my desk. So it's been there for a while, so maybe I do leave parts lying around. I should finish that at some point. It was something I was building off stream a while ago. And just got distracted. Right, as for right now though, I think we should go a little raid. Whom to raid is always the question. Let me quickly answer another question. On my phone. That was like half an hour ago. Is that? I mean, right. Raidy time. Right. Whom is live? Minimize that window so I can see better. Because my light's partially in my way. Let's see. Who's live? Let's look at makers and crafting. Well as on the Discord area. Gunla. Let's see, who's doing what? Also, let's look at the Discords and see any of the going live areas. Ooh. So Chris is still there. I just now looked at Discord and saw your fluorescent stuff. That looks amazing. Damn. Does look amazing. I could go find someone doing Gunpla. I could bring me red TP. I don't know. Let's see. Gunpla. You got someone working on a Massacred Astray. Blue frame. You got someone working on a HD Reborn's Gundam. Can't see what they're making. Look at Mikhail, so they're just a bit finished with though. How are we feeling? Any recommendations for raids? Oh, it's really one of them right. No, it's innate speaking English, never mind. Just go raid the guy, someone King of the Misfits, building the Massacred Astray. Hey, it's still Cosmic Era, so it counts. Do that. Right, raid message. Get the raid message ready. Boom, boom, ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Raid. Same category. Filter by gun. Yeah. Honestly, the new interface for rating is so good. No need to kind of look at one window and then just remember the name. Oh wait, the other person's stuck. Wait, what? Refresh. I'm looking at it's not showing up in that thing. Weird. Hang on. What's that doing now? And la. I always think when people have like the warning mature content on a building stream, like how is it going to be that mature? That's why not then they don't in the search. Yeah, screw it. Let's go. And as always, have an awesome day. And an awesome week. And until next time, I'll see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing off. Bye-bye.